Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the Exocynic Show. Today we're going to continue on what we were working on tomorrow, which was kind of like a spawn yesterday, not tomorrow. Tomorrow's the future. But we're gonna continue working on that spawn point thing. I'm gonna try to get that up and running. Yeah, just kind of get that out of the way before we do human beings and stuff like that. So that'd be pretty interesting. Before even that, let's check out one of my favorite kind of indie artists, a guy by the name of Dol Ahmad. He makes like all this like epic space music with keyboards and all that sort of stuff. Hey, I also want to shout out BCC. Hey BCC, how you doing? How you doing? I see you try to do like a ultimate power. You could try it now. I think in the intro all you could do is throw eggs and different stuff at the screen. So hey, let's get it going. So shout out to BCC, shout out to everyone else there that lurks, and check me out on a regular. All right, so yeah, let's get in. Let's check out this new Dol Ahmad track. I think it's pretty cool. So yeah, let's get it go. Let's go. Let's check it out. So how you doing, BC? Are you in school still? Let's check the music out. Wow, Dol Ahmad always outdoes himself. Be sure to check him out if you guys get a chance. He has all kinds of epic music out there. I'm gonna shout out some people real quick while the music is playing. Shout out BCC, of course. Wanna shout out Pesley Print. Wanna shout out Frankly Playing. Wanna shout out Crafty Rhea. Yeah, wanna shout out Jushin. Twitch 200107 and so on and so forth. And everybody else that normally lurks and check me out and say hi. I just wanna shout you out. Let's go. I also want to shout out Amunet. Big up Amunet. She always comes by and says hi. Hey, we're listening to Dol Ahmad. Whoa. Yeah, so that was Dolamad's new track, The Force, or something like that. It's pretty interesting. Wow. Okay, yeah, we're getting back in here into some Blender, into like what we like normally like to do, hang out, do some Blender, pushing some polygons. Hey, if you know, do you know that I'm also on TikTok? I put little snippets on TikTok. Hey, if you do anything on here, if you see anything, I might snip you out, put you on TikTok with me hanging out. You know, I could do that too. You know, just let me know. You could also, you know, instead of having X Nikki over there in the yellow, I could do your like your avatar, you know, and you could hang out here while I do Blender stuff and other art stuff. Okay, let's get it going. It's enough. Let's go. Okay, I think I better say what I'm about to do here. So I like the way this is rendering. Right? I think that render looks pretty cool for the object that we want in the game. Right? Which is a spawn point. So, copyright, Heavenly Form, Exosonic, Nicholas Carrington. Okay, yeah, so, let's see here. So what I want to do, I want to make a low poly version I want to make a game version, right? So we're going to copy these things and we're going to copy this and we're going to put it together. And that kind of thing. I remember I made this beat a long time ago when I used to use Fruity Loops. I have to get back into more of that kind of drum and bassy kind of sound. Okay, so I'm gonna make copies of these things. So let's make a folder first of all, also known as a collection in Blender. Come on, really? Oh, collections only want to be done with things selected. Okay, so I'm gonna make a copy of this like so. Right? Yep, there you go. New collection. I'm gonna call it export. All the stuff we want to go into game engine, we're going to export it, right? So I'm just going to drop these things in here real quick. Just kind of cleaning up the list right here. You know how it goes in Blender. This is the this here is called the outliner, and here's where you have all the modifiers and all that. Okay, so we're gonna do this door part here. So that's one part. I'm gonna merge that together. All right, we're gonna bake all this into one thing. So I'm gonna merge this, J. And we can always break it apart later. Control J to merge. All right, this is just for exporting for the game. All right, we got that. Now we're gonna do the pod part. All this could be one piece, you know. Why make things more difficult than they are? And even so, I could literally we could just cut like half of this and then duplicate this over and over after we got it. So we're gonna do that. So I'm gonna select this guy, just grab it. See, okay, well that's one. Oh, this is another one. Grab. Like so. Just checking through. Making sure things are copacetic. Making sure things are okay, I mean. Just grab. Okay. So we got the whole of this inside part here. So we're gonna duplicate this part. Like so. Gonna put it inside of that export thing. Okay, so this is the high-res model that we're gonna hide. I'm gonna make a new thing called spawn pod. So, okie dokie, here we are. I'm gonna give this a little bit of a name there. Call this doors or something. Okay, we're gonna merge these parts together here. Okay. I noticed like some pieces flip, so we could fix that. Like so, select those. Let's flip those over. Okay, nice. So instead of doing this whole thing, I'm gonna do a quarter of it and then duplicate that quarter over and over. I'm just double checking to make sure there's nothing unique that we will miss out by doing that. I don't think so. Okay, so but the problem comes is, let's see, there's a problem here. The problem is that I may have to split this like so, and it's easy to do that. We're going to use something called a bisect tool and just do the whole thing. Oops, what's going on here? Is this? Ooh, there's a mirror on here. Oh, look at that. Okay, we're good to go, guys. So, top view. So to cut through all this, we can use something called bisect. It's going to bring that up. All we want is just a quarter. We don't need the whole thing. Something like that. Gonna make sure it's all nice and clean. Let's try bisect again. Don't know what just happened. Oh, come on. Okay, we got it. There we go. Kind of cleaning up at different areas. This is cool for now. I'll just try bisect again the other way. Get a quarter of it. We actually want to go the other way. You could do that. It's no big deals. Yep, so we got a quarter of the thing that we want. So if I mirror this side like that, and then I mirror the whole thing over, I should get the whole piece back. Let's try that. So see, we got that piece there, and we should be able to mirror the other side. Yep, we got a whole piece back. That's kind of what we want to do. So with that said, this should go, I'm not going to say it's going to go pretty easy because, you know, we could run into different things along the way. So far so good. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and just do a smart UV project. Examples. There we go. And then in the end, the parts that are more that you're probably going to step up to is the parts that we want in the higher fidelity. So I'm just going to select those parts real quick. Just to make sure we got, you know, as a player, you'll probably like step up to this part here. I'm guessing. So these parts here are the most crucial to get the highest quality. So I'm gonna grab these parts out here. I'm gonna like just have these. I'm gonna go ahead and use UV Packer to pack those. Right. Looking cool so far. Let's just bring this over here like so. And I'm just gonna have no, let's just continue. Let's continue scaling that down a bit. Scale a little bit more. Okay, I'm gonna have everything else occupy the rest of the thing here. So it takes like about that's 1/4. Let's import that. Okay, let's go ahead and select everything, and I'm gonna see pack 2 others. Let's see what it does. Look like these have more, have more UV space. I'm gonna grab these out. Oops, wanna disable that like that. Let's go into face mode. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger. I'm gonna raise the position up to 700 here in the UV Packer. Okay, we got it. We got it. All packed away. Okay, I'm gonna dump the materials on this off of this thing. Dump. Alright, so that's ready to like get popping. Yeah, let's go ahead and just work on this one piece and then we'll do the doors last. Pull this pod inner. Spawn pod. Come on. You gotta keep the naming conventions. At this point, now I'm starting to take on naming conventions. Pull this platform. Hey yo, hey. Foxy Fox 909, thanks for subscribing. How's it going? Big up to you. Gonna hit you a thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the Exosonic Show. Feel free to make this your home. And check out our Discord if you're into that. Okay, I'm gonna call doors. Okay, we're gonna grab the textures onto this thing here. Just double checking. And in true fashion, I like to bring the UV, the texture, the shading network right here. Shader editor. Okay. We can make this a little tiny, like so. Okay, I'm gonna hide the door part. Let's bring in the high resolution model. Make that visible. Okay, let's see what we're working with here. Let's turn this off. Let's just double check it. Yeah, this should look pretty cool. So I'm gonna hide the door part. Keep that. Just make sure none of that is renderable. We're gonna render everything here onto this mesh and see what we get. Let's grab that. So let's prepare the material. Okay, let's make a new material on the what we want to render onto. Let's call it spawn pod material. Spawn pod platform material. So the doors and the platforms is two different things. Let's go material, MAT. Material. Okay, and let's do some textures on here now. We're gonna make an image texture, and then we're gonna go new. Right, so yeah, this is important, right? I'm gonna go 4096 on this one. We could always make it smaller. I just wanted to hold all the. Although I don't think it necessarily need 4096. We've been doing pretty good with a little bit lower than 4096. I normally try to save that for like huge buildings. Let's go smaller than that. 2048. It should be okay. It's a matter of managing. Yeah, 2048 should be okay. Okay, and let's come in here. Let's make this a diffuse. It's a color to an alpha off and go okay. And we need 4 of these, so we're just gonna come over here. 1, 2, 3. There's 4 different maps. Alright, and we need one normal. We need a normal vector. Normal map vector, put that in there. You know how we do it, guys. Okay, let's take a look at this. So what we got here. Why isn't this showing? What's going on here? Oh, it's turn that off. There you go. Alright, so that's the map there. Right now it's black, but we're gonna get some color on here. I'm gonna make one more window to make sure I'm selecting the right things. So in this window, I just made a window right here. And in here, we go into the filters and tell it I don't want to see any collections. And I only want to see what I have selected. So it's showing. So it's showing this thing. So we're gonna select this part here, this part, and the last thing is what we wanna put the textures onto. Perfect. And let's make sure and save here real quick. Okay, so now we're gonna do the baking. So I have GPU compute, that's fine. For viewport, we'll need 32. Let's go down to 16. Okay, render is okay. So yeah, everything checks out here so far. We're using cycles. I'm gonna go down here to bake. Okay, we're looking for diffuse only. No, this is. Should I include the indirect illumination in this? Normally we don't want to do that, but I'm thinking I might want to for this piece right here. Yeah, let's leave the indirect illumination in it. Let's see what we get. Of course, we bake it. Selected. Extrusion might be a little bit much, so I'm just gonna turn it back down. Let's go with a smidgen. Let's go like 3 on there. We're ready to go. Bake. It's baking. You can see right here in Blender. It shows you that it's baking right here in Blender. Right to the bottom there. So that's the process of transferring all that color onto the low resolution mesh. Let's go. I want to big up to all Exercise Force out there. How you going, guys? Okay, that looks terrible. Look at that map. That map is horrible. Let's try it again. Let's try it one more time. Let's turn off indirect. I think the indirect is messing it up. Turn that off. And I'm gonna double check this. Make sure there's no contribution at all. Any of these things here. Okay, let's try that again. This should be a little bit quicker. Let's go ahead and bake. Foxy Fox 909. Thanks again. How's it going? Okay, that's a whole lot better. I'm able to see exactly what's going on. Let's just put it on here and see what it is. It looks crummy to me right now, but let's just see what we got. We may have to do some adjustments. Well, let's see. Let's go ahead. Let me see. Let's put it right on here. Bingo. Let's make sure. Let's save this. Let's save this thing. Come on, baby. Am I in the right? Hold on here. File, save as. Okay. Yeah, let's take a look. I'm gonna hide this for now. Wow, this looks really weathered. So like there's some sort of scaling issue to do with like my textures here. It's trying to do what I'm telling it to do, which is to render that. Okay, let's check it out. Let's hide this for a minute. Let's bring this back. Let's just see what we got here. Yeah, it's technically it's doing it. Let's come in here and let's see if we could adjust some pieces. I think there's too much like weathering on the edge there. Let's go into this edge map. Okay, yeah, definitely want it to be 9. Okay, there we go. We got it, guys. Let's zoom in. A little bit of that. A little bit of that. Okay. Let's back away on the noise there a bit. Okay, that's a lot better. I mean, it does need some weathering, but we don't need to be crazy weathered up. Okay, this is like, I think this is where the line and the bevel and all that comes into play. Let's tune that up. 16. Let's go 32. Hold a little more edge to it there. Bevel samples 4, I think, is okay. I think if I go any higher than that, it's gonna mess things up. Okay, so let's jump back out of here. That feels a lot nicer to me. These blotches here, I don't think they are working, so I'm just gonna jump in here and see if I can adjust that. Oops, let's go 0 on that. Okay, just nudge it along. Okay, a little bit of that, and let's just dumb it down a bit. Yeah, because it's supposed to be kind of like a dirt thing happening, but let's see which one controls how much, how transparent it is. Okay. Some of that. Let's just bring this back. Okay. So it's just a little smidgen. It's not so heavy-handed and blotchy. Hey, look at this thing. Look like it's molded. Let's do one more adjustment here. Oh, that's interesting. Why does a metallic roll have this? This is interesting. It's all okay. This doesn't actually need that on there, so I'm gonna take this. Yeah. Put that directly in here. Okay, doesn't need it here. It's a little bit better. Let's go in and adjust this one. Very little bit on that. just double check the material itself here. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, I think we may be able to rock and roll with this. Yo, what's up? 10 minutes cooldown before chatting, bro. Yeah. I just saw your thing here. Yeah, I used to get a lot of like spam like posting in here, so I just put that on there. But I don't know, maybe it's something that I should not have. You know, maybe it should be 5 minutes or maybe no minutes, or you know, give me some suggestions. Let me know what's up. You know, but yeah, just you know. How's it going? How's it going? How's your day going? Yeah, I'll look into getting to change that, Foxy. Maybe Twitch doesn't get that much spam anymore, you know. Okay, I think I fixed the clumsy textures. Let's come in here and let's see if we can let's see if we can get some things bakey. I'm gonna double check that. Let's raise up the amount of samples happening in here. So that's 64. Let's go. Let's go 128. 128 might be a bit much, but let's check it out. Okay, let's go ahead and rebake this. I think the texture map will come out a lot better. It's good. .128 samples. Normally you don't have to go that high to get textures happening, but let's see what it does. It'll probably take too long, man. I'm afraid, guys. Let's go, bake. Yeah, I'll try to see if I could do something about that cooldown. Maybe a little bit excessive, I don't know. Hey, if you're watching me on YouTube also, I just want to say big up to all the YouTube lurkers out there, you know, all the followers out there, and all things like that. If you're from Twitch, hey, what's up? You guys jump straight on whenever I put stuff out there. That's pretty cool. You know, let me know what's going on with you. And if you're here on Twitch, of course, you know, my main followers, you know, especially all the new followers, you know, let me know what's up. Boom, it's finished. Let's go. Just take a look at what this looks like. I think this works, guys. Yeah, this is gonna work. Let's go. Why is this stupid thing black like that? I'm jumping out of here and let's check one. I want to check one more thing. Let's check this out before we continue. Let's check one thing. Okay, yeah, so it's just straight emission. That's fine. That'll work. We could work with that. Okay, let's go ahead and duplicate this just to make sure everything is fine. We're gonna mirror it with a mirror modifier. I believe that we got back what we needed. Let's just double check here real quick here in the wireframe. I believe there's some kind of overlap. Yep, exactly, right there. Just gonna fix that real quick, guys. Whoa! Let's fix that. Just undoing that for a minute here. Whoa, there's a whole nother like sliver of like stuff. What is that? Let's check it. It's just stuff selected. It's just not lined up. Let's line it up. Did that zero out? What is this stuff down there? Whatever. Scale Y 0. Scale Y 0. Y. Everything's supposed to be like completely flat. Okay, let's go ahead and check these other pieces out. So I'm seeing extra vertices here in the end. We'll figure out what those are later. Let's go ahead. And X 0. Okay. seems like we got that. Let's see what these extra vertices are. Believe it or not, sometimes things like this like do matter. Select that. Oh yeah, Fox, yeah, exactly, yeah. How's it going? Did you get your thing figured out? Yeah, Fox, you've been following me. You're just doing a workaround till you get it fixed. Okay, okay. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's definitely an in-engine, you know, like a base level C++ or C thing, for sure. Yes, that's almost totally out of your hands for sure. Okay, I'm getting a problem, guys. Why isn't this merging right here? This should completely merge. Let's take a look. Maybe it is, and it's just not shading that way. Just gonna take a look here, guys. What is this? I think the tile mapper thing that you have is pretty cool. And I can see myself definitely using something like that in the future, you know? Whatever, why did you start developing that? Is it because you had a need for that tool and you couldn't find one, kind of thing? I'm deleting stray vertices right now, guys. Whoa. That's completely a floating vertex. We got this. We'll get this done, guys. We've been working on it for some months. Okay, finally figured out how to use the bit mask property. Okay. Yeah, I would agree with you. I can't wait to see how it all turns out in the end. I could already think of like some tools that, you know, could be created for Godot, like off the top of my head. Godot, excuse me. Yeah, Godot, like just off of using Godot, I was like, you know what? This tool will be cool, that tool will be cool. Just off the top. Look at that, guys. We got a gap. We got gappage. You know how we do it. We could fix this. No big deals. Yeah. Oh man. Could I give you stories about gappage? I don't know. Literally, like, if I tell you about gappage, you guys, I don't know, you guys out there might kind of laugh, but the reason why I say that is because, you know, one of the jobs I used to work at for many years, you know, I think a lot of you guys know I worked at an architectural firm for many years, and I did 3D there, right? And man, the guy who was managing us, he would go off if he saw any gaps in anything, man. He's like, oh, there's a hole here and there's a hole there, and like it was his thing to point out. You're scared, but tell you, yeah, yeah, I'm telling you now. Yeah, he made a big deal out of like having gaps and stuff. So he would go through like, and we're not talking about like just singular like models like I'm creating right now. So like this to me is all fun, right? But we created like whole like cities, like city like blocks and stuff with like stores and buildings and sidewalks. And it would happen a lot in the sidewalks, like doing the sidewalks and stuff. And the sidewalks and the roads, where the roads and sidewalks meet with buildings. Sometimes you get these tiny, like, it's like right here, I don't know if you guys can see it. Like right here. So what I used to do, yeah, that's a lot of building models. You're talking about like probably like a whole, I don't know, like if you're familiar with New York, like probably like the island, like half of Manhattan, we would do, me and one other guy would do it. And modeling, you know, we would model by taking pictures, and that's when we started kind of develop coming into you're 20 minutes away from New York. Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, I'm in NY too, so not NYC, but just NY State. But anyways, yeah, so like yeah, he would go off on it. So like I'll show you what I did to make sure. Check this out, guys. This is what I did to make sure that I catch any gaps in any of my models. I used to do this. Check this out. I'll come here, but this was using 3D Studio Max, not Blender, right? So that's what we used. When you work in architectural engineering, they use Autodesk products. So this is what I would do. You could do it here in Blender. Coming down to the end, after so many years of working there, I transitioned them to using Blender, believe it or not. But we still use Max and a little bit of Maya. But check this out. So, a matter of fact, that's where my name comes from, because there was a 3D software called Softimage XSI, and I call myself XSI Nick because my actual name is Nick. Anyways, so check this out. So I would come here, and let's go into like themes and just like 3D viewports. Right, so like, you know, the background color of the viewport, I think you could change it somewhere up here. Let's see if I could find that. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I could find it now. But I would change the background color from like this gray to like a bright pink or blue so that it sticks out at you. Oh, hey, that's awesome, Fox. If Blender is the first software that you're ever using, that's really good, because like, yeah, it's a way to debug your model. Yeah, absolutely. I'm trying to see if I could get the background. I don't know where does Blender have its back. I know it's somewhere up in here. I just can't read all these names in one go. Let's go here. Oh, did they put it somewhere else? I know this is the grid color. This is a clip. Did they put it somewhere else here? Oh, is it world theme? Okay, there you go. Theme. Okay, so this is based on the theme. This is based on the world. Viewport color. Here you go. Right, so check this out, guys. I'll do some. This is how I used to have. I used to have this bright blue, or sometimes I'll have like this kind of debug pink, like what Fox just mentioned. And you see, now you can see the gap, can't you? And oh, I could do a yellow. Okay, if you're lurking and you're watching me, I know Fox is interacting with me. What color do you think I should put the background? You can use like a purple. You think yellow's pretty good? Okay, we'll stick with the yellow. I'll go kind of like a fluorescent, kind of greenish yellow like that because I might have some other yellow stuff in here. But you pick a color that you wouldn't normally kind of use, and then boom. Okay, so you see right there, you can see that gap right now between the model. So that's my gappage story. Yeah, so this guy would like go off and like, oh, there's a gap. You know, the mayor's got to see the city model and there's a gap in there. It's like, what are you talking about, dude? Like, nobody's gonna go that close. It's all good, you know. It was all in fun. Woo! Look at this. I'm blinded. It's all about the gappage. Yup. Okay, guys, let's get back to like doing some grabbing some textures on this thing. Oh, that's cool. It sticks it in the layout. Yeah, we can work with this right here in this layout. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it would have like continued all the way through to all the other workspaces, but no, I could do with that. Pretty cool structuring. Thanks. Yeah. Okay, we fixed that gap there. No big deals. Okay, so I think this part here is doing pretty good. Kind of don't like what's happening here. I don't know why that is happening. I'm just gonna take a quick peek, real quick right here, guys. I think it's just an angle thing. So whatever, we're leaving it there. It's all good. So let's continue capturing the rest of these maps real quick. Okay, so we got this map here. Okay, so I'm gonna do a normal map. Actually, this doesn't actually need one, but I'm gonna do one anyway. Let's capture that. Let's see how fast we can go with this thing. Let's go really quick. Capturing these maps. I could totally hear my GPU firing up. Okay, that's finished. Let's go ahead and save that. Just go ahead and make the rest of the maps real quick here. So, oh, well, one map we do need though is the emission map. We're gonna go ahead and do the roughness and the metallic and then the emission map last. Roughness. The roughness map is a map that determines how shiny something is or how dull it is. And that's kind of like, technically it's how rough the surface is. You know, it's like you know, like sandpaper, right? But it's like microscopic. So then it breaks up, you know, reflections, so stuff don't look as shiny. Something like that. Okay, right here you can see it's rendering. You could do it, buddy. Okay, this beat is hot. Yeah, boy. Okay, the second to last map. This is the metallic map, also known as a specular map. It's called a spec. Okie dokie. And we need the glossiness from Blender to get in here. Bizake. Let's go. Just gonna determine like what part is metallic and what part is not. Here it goes again. It's baking. Yeah, boy. Aha, so we just got the mission map to do and then we're home free. You could check this thing out. Put that in metallic. Sweet. Doing all these extra little doodads down. Let's do the final map. I'm just gonna duplicate this one and call it emit for emission. Nope, I'm just gonna call it emission. Okay. Emit. There you go. Alright, let's do it. Let's go. Should be pretty good. Okay, this is the moment of truth. Let's check it all out. Hide that guy. Plug the last piece in here, which is the easy mission. Aha! I want my mission to be pink, so let's edit this in the Gimp. Just want to make sure that everything is going to run the way it should. Edit externally. That's the one thing about Blender. You could like literally hook up Photoshop or the Gimp to it, which is kind of cool. And let's just drop a color on here. Make a new layer. That's what I want. Let's replace it, and I don't want all the extra little bitties on here. Keep it simple, but we do want the color profile. Okie dokie. That's better. Just gonna switch over to Eevee real quick just to kind of see some extra little features in here. Maybe the pink was a little too strong. I could lighten that up a bit. I'll go a little bit wider than that. Where you at? Let's go. Wait a minute, hold on here. What am I doing wrong? What? Hold on here. That's a really odd behavior. Never seen that before. There we go. Okay, I think that's better. Okay, that's better. Oh, is there extra faces in here? What is going on? Look at that. That's why. Okay, we got some cleanup on aisle 5. I'm gonna apply the distance merge. There's some rogue vertices happening.
It's too weird. Kind of fun, but weird.
I think that should fix the weird anomalies. Yup. Gotta be really efficient doing this stuff. Okay, I'm gonna come back here and see what the shader is actually trying to do. So this is supposed to control the metallic. I'm just gonna turn up the metallicness manually. See what it gives us in the viewport. Really? Hold on here, guys. As I said, we don't need that normal map. Get rid of it. I knew the normal map was doing that. We don't actually need it for this hard surface, because there's no like, I didn't put any irregularities along the surface. Let's get rid of it.
Wait, Goliath and the others will want to see you. Is it true?
You know what? Hold on. Let's redo that normal map. I don't like what Evie's doing with the the metallics in here, but it's fine. We'll see how it looks in the game itself. As a matter of fact, we'll export this into the engine and take a look. Let me just redo this this normal map here real quick. Oh wow, where did this come from? What's this? Okay, I know what's going on. Because I had these two selected. Okay, my bad. For a minute there, I was like, what the? Okay, we got it. We got it. Okay, we're back on track. Redo this normal map here. We should get like a slightly better result than what we got. Let's go. Before I even continue to do the outer shell, I'm gonna drop this section in the game. You see, the thing is, believe it or not, like in Blender, like getting the metal out of Blender into Godot, it doesn't really translate that well. So you gotta go in the game engine, check out the maps, and kind of adjust the maps, and then you kind of somewhat get the metal that you want. But metal out of like 3D code actually works, believe it or not. Uh-oh, I think Blender just froze. I don't know why, like, that's weird. And that emission map doesn't have to be that big. It could be like small. It's no big deal. Like certain maps don't need to be the full like res. You know, that totally like you want the highest res out to your diffuse maps and all your normal maps, for sure. Why did Blender just freeze? Okay, let's nuke it from orbit. Bashams. Let's start it back up. I don't know what happened there. Okay, back on track. Let's do this again. Oh, before I continue, I'm just gonna look this up real quick to make sure that all the things that we changed is actually changed. Yeah, it looked like it is. Just gonna double check here. Still well by distance. Yep. Oh, let's change that. Okay, yeah, that works. Save this. Let's go back in. It's trying. If you see like little like purple things, it's trying to reflect the the light. So let's jump back in here into shading. Oh, actually, we were in UV editing. Okay, so we're going from this side here onto the game ready asset. Select that. Let's try it one more time. Make sure and save. We're using a normal map, correct? That's good. Bezaking. So while this is baking, maybe I could show something on the screen, because watching the interface just baking, yeah. Nodding something. Hey, how's it going, Malor? How are you? Yeah, definitely nodding to the music. Or nodding to go to sleep. Oh, noting. Oh yeah, yep, yeah, I got you. Blend. Yep. So yeah, this is Blender's. This is the way Blender does materials. You know, you could like use the node editor and that kind of thing. Yep. Well, so what I'm doing, I'm creating materials to get ready to put into the Godot game engine. So these materials here, they're capturing the colors and all the properties off of the high resolution models that I have in here, and it's putting it onto a game ready model, you know, via bitmaps and stuff. So yeah, I just saved this one here, so let's save that one, save image, and let's see if this works. Shoot, what's the question? Yeah. You know, I'll let you know if I can answer it. Hopefully I can. I'm still learning too. We can learn together. I think this normal map works, guys. This normal map is better. Oh yeah, this normal map works, guys. It is a better. Yeah, what's the question, my lord? Hit me up. Take your time. Take your time and type. Okay, I'm gonna put back this metalness map on here. Okay, let's dump this into the Godot game engine and see what this looks like. I'm thinking this metal map is gonna have to be like adjusted. I'm pretty sure it probably is gonna have to. Just hit this a little bit of EVs, okay? You know, let's go ahead and export this piece. File export. Seeing that this is going to be an animated asset, I'm going to go ahead and export as an animation. Okay, yeah, Malor, your question. I'm checking it out. Let me read it here. Okay, yeah, game engines have particle effects. Yep, like flames, lasers. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I like. Yeah, okay. I believe most engines have nodes that create these effects. Yep. Some do. But how exactly are those effects created in the first place? Are they coded in the game engine itself? Are they done in a 3D modeling software and imported in? How does it exactly work? You know what? I'm glad you asked that question. Now, I'm still learning, guys. I don't know everything, but this is what I actually had to look into what Molo is asking right here. So I'll just read it over, kind of a little clearer. Hold on, guys. Okay, so Malor is asking, game engines have particle effects like flames, lasers, etc. And I believe most engines have nodes that create these effects. But how exactly are these effects created in the first place? Are they coded in the game engine itself? Are they done in 3D 3D modeling software and imported in? How does these exactly work? Okay, so the shortest answer is all of the above. So like everything that you said there is everything they use to actually make those effects, which is kind of like it's kind of disheartening, at least for me when I started to get into it, and I was like, okay, let's go, and realize that you have to do stuff in like the 3D modeling software and 3D modeling and animation software, and you have to code it, and you have to do it in an engine. I was like, you got to do those 3 steps just to get like a splash effect. So all of a sudden now, when I'm watching different games and I seen like you punch an enemy and there's a splash, any kind of wavy, splashy, sprite, fire, explosions, sparks, swishes from swords, all that, it just blew my mind knowing how much work goes into that stuff. That's literally in some bigger game companies like EA. That's why you see a lot of that in bigger like AAA games, right? It's because they have people who are dedicated to just doing just that. They don't do anything else other than doing that. And they may have like 2 or 3 people. So they may have somebody who creates the art on that, this splashy, swooshy thing, and animates it. And then there's another person to put it in code, because everything that lives, that look like it's living in a game engine, has to go through code. So if you swing your sword, like how does the game know that when you swing your sword you want that particular red wave or blue wave behind it? It doesn't know. You have to code that in. And yeah, so that game dev really makes you oh my gosh, yeah, like I started deving. I dev lightly like some years back, but because I'm for the past year here, and this past year I really focused in on it, and man, a lot of eye-opening. I learned a lot. I'm still learning. Right. I could show you so different game, and then to continue out. So you're right, Fox. Game dev makes you appreciate all that stuff. And Malor, to continue answering your question, just to kind of tie it up in a neat little package. Each engine has like slightly different things. So I think like Unreal. This is why people like the Unreal Engine and like Unity. So like Unreal has like effects packs and plugins you could put in for that sort of stuff that makes it way easy. And then Unity has packs you could buy and put it in and you could get way easy. And Godot, you may find like a few people out there who has like plugins and add-ons and different packs you could buy from them, so you could help add it in. But to get it to all functions still takes somebody that's, you know, it still takes some effort. So it's never simple. And if you have an effect that you don't see anywhere else, that you got to figure out how to create it yourself. And so that's the those things are kind of like the icing on the cake, actually. So once you finish actually doing your game, then you add those effects on, kinda, you know. Those are not to the very end, but you know, close to the end. You do the effects later. Yeah. So yeah, I'll keep my answer short because I've been accused of giving people too much long answers and then they go running for the hills. And that's my answer. Yeah, good question. Let's see here. Godot 5. Okay, so I'm gonna drop this part in the engine here. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. I would like to talk more about this actually. But Lord, that question there is awesome. How I do it, you know, to kind of expound a little bit. How I do it, I use Godot particles a little bit, and I would love to be able to animate things in Blender and have it come true, but some of that is kind of a little weird. So, you know, I'm still figuring that part, how to make those effects with the Godot engine. Yeah, I can show you some of the effects I did, you know. So let me just export this real quick here. So let's see here. So levels, we have add-ons. Okay, I'm just gonna organize this here. Characters, extra assets, that's fine. Levels, so everything goes in levels. I should really have a like an objects folder, right? But I don't have that. Extras, character, it's not a character. Yeah, so it sticks in levels. And here we have rocks, sky, vegetation. Okay, yeah, I can stick this in level 1. We have a bunch of stuff we can keep using. It's no big deal. Okay, so this is L. I'll call this L1. Let's just give it a name it like everything else. Spawn point. Yeah, I hope. Yeah, I hope that explanation was satisfying. You know, hope I didn't talk too quickly. That's not. I mean, what you asked there, we could talk about that for like, you know, for the rest of the stream actually. And we could go through that, but I'm not going to. But you know, I'm just saying that we could. Okay, so I'm gonna export this as an animation. Animation selected. Only because I'm gonna add bones to this, and we're gonna animate it and that kind of thing. But I just want to see what the materials on this look like before we finish up this model. Okay, so this is in Blender, right? So in Blender it looks all fancy. Let's do. It doesn't matter how it looks in Blender. What matters is how it looks in the game engine. So let's launch Godot. Let's go. Let's go. While we're in here, Malo, I'll show you the effects that I've done in Engine. And I've, the easiest, you know what? So let's do this. So the easiest way to make those effects is using the engine itself. So if the engine has particles, learning how to use the particles to create those kind of effects would be way easier. But because it's so easy, you don't have like a ton of control on how it looks. If you want those special effects like swishes and fire and sparks and all that and whatever it is to look a certain way, it's way easier to make it look the way that you envision it in like a DCC app, right? Design creation app or whatever, like Blender or 3D Studio Max. It's way easier to make those effects look cool in Blender, 3D Studio Max, Maya. You can make those all days, right? In those apps. But to get them over into a game engine and have it look the same way is very hard. So some people just stick with the game engine itself. So I'll show you what I've done here real quick before we bring that asset in. I'll show you real quick. So this is my foray here into doing those effects in Godot. You guys just have to bear with me here for a minute. Okay, SBF is going to level. Okay, debug tools. I'll show you one of the effects that I've done here. Okay, so let's hide. Okay, debug object, hit point. Okay, so this here is a spark I did using the particles in Godot. Let me just get to the. Okay, check this out. Right there, see? So this is using Godot particles, and I had to learn this because I could easily do this in Blender and make it look way better than this in Blender, but to get it out of Blender and to have it work in here, you know, is beyond me right now. You know, I'm still learning, and so I used Godot to get kind of like the effect that I want. Let's undo this. Remember? Okay. Let's put everything back. And then what happens? You see how that looks like a spark? So what happens is that I made a script. Oh, 1 second, guys. I'll be right. Okay, yeah, I got a little visitor there. I got a visitor, which was my wife. Okay, yeah, so check this out. So I took that spark, and in Engine I made a script that says when the character bullet hits an object, play that spark. You know, and that's what happens. So from that point there, so now if I run the game, let's run this test level here. It's firing up. Oh yeah, I forgot. It doesn't like, a lot of these game engines don't like Blender or other 3D apps running in the back. It's just the nature of graphics today. Okay, so see, so I have the guy here. So now, once I'm in the mode with the gun and I press the button to shoot, what happens is that the bullet comes out, and then when the bullet touches another object, two things happen. The bullet gets deleted, so it's destroyed, and it makes the spark when the bullet is before the bullet, when it first touches, it creates a spark and then it deletes. That's how it's written in the script. So you'll see. Let me see if I can get this. Oh man. Yeah, like that. So you see, so once it touches an object, it creates that spark, and that's how we get those kinds of effects. Okay. I just realized something. Let me go into my settings here for a minute. Anyway, I'm seeing something there. I gotta fix something in my script. Let's bring that asset in. It's the nature of things, guys. Sometimes you go back into things and you see, oh no, what happened here? And it's like you gotta like fix something that like broke. I don't know, like an elf got into my computer and broke something somehow. I don't know. Okay, so let's see here. Let's bring that asset in. So spawn point. Level 1. Yeah, L1 spawn point. Let's just open this guy up and see what he looks like. So this is a moment of truth. So you see that? The process makes sense. Yeah, well, I'm glad it did, you know. There's a really... Feel free to ask me, ask me anything, and I hope I can ask you guys some stuff. I'm sure you guys have a lot of, I'm sure you know some things. If you see anything that, I could improve on or do it differently, just let me know. So yeah, so I'm looking at this thing here. You see what I'm talking about with Blender and getting metals up in here? It's always a thing, right? Like I would have to go in here and adjust this. Let's see. Let's get it. Let's get the material. Let's open the material up. Let's see what's the problem. What's the problem? Let's save this as a scene so we could do things to it. Okay, just double checking. Yep, yeah, everything has its own scene. So let's go ahead and save this. Okay, spawn. Let's get this capital. Yeah, that's fine. Just leave it all lower point. Spawn with L1 spawn. Okay. Save. Let's close that. Let's bring it in here. I'm just gonna dump it in the level here. Let's at least see if the size is correct. The size should be correct. We tested this over and over. Let's see. Yep, spawn point. Just drop it in here. Bazangos. Yeah, that's looking very spawn pointy. Not very metallic though. It's like, again, metallic for some reason. Yep, it's doing exactly what we wanted it to do here. Let's just focus on this. See, there's a prongs and the prongs is partly submerged. That's all that works. Yeah, so it's I would almost have to build the material back in Godot for certain things to act properly. That happens from time to time. So something like that. Okay, so let's see. You could probably even Control Z. Yeah. Let's come on. Okay, go ahead and fix these things up here real quick. Probably even let's see what will happen if it's stuck. Yeah, it could stick in sideways too, right? Okay. Let's see if I could touch the materials, and that's another thing. Like each game engine has like a slight quirk. The quirk to Godot, for me, is you could bring in you could have an asset like this, right? So you see how we brought the asset in, and it's referencing like an outside file. And what it does, sometimes Godot locks you off from like even touching anything. Like it doesn't want you to touch the materials. It doesn't want you to like do it. See, like right now I can't even touch that material, right? It's like, no, you can't, because it's being referenced, and sometimes it allows you to touch it, sometimes it doesn't, and it's a little confusing, so it may be something that I'm overlooking, but I think it's on their end. So let's see here. Yeah, so every engine has its little quirk to it. Let's go into the thing here on the side, and you see there's a metallic map right there. So I don't know what's the problem. In the metallic, we have a roughness map. The emission is on here. See, it wouldn't let me touch any of these as of yet. I'll find a way. Like somehow there's a way that you can come in and break all this, break it up and have it work. Okay, so let's see here. Normal map is in here, right? And they have a bunch of other maps, which is kind of cool. But these are the ones that we're focusing on right now. We have the color map, of course. Yes, it's not budging. So let me look through here. Sometimes it spits out the material itself. What material? What is this called? Let's go back. Yeah, spawn pod platform. Yep. Just gonna look through right here real quick. Okay, so I see all the materials right here. Okay, what will happen if I try to break it in? Let's drop that here. Zoinks, nothing. Okay, I'm gonna close Godot and just open it up. I have a sneaky feeling that a lot of people's like, you know, hey, you gotta close the engine down and restart it. So let's just try that. I think even though it's referencing like a file that you could replace and then it updates in the engine, I think you should be able to affect the material. And I don't see a clear way on how to have it unlock the material, right? Okay, it's opening up. Okay, here we go. I know they have like a make unique, right? Access as unique name. I don't know. I'm not gonna touch that. Let's jump in here. Let's see if it allows me. If it doesn't, I mean, there's another way I could get around it, but. Okay, so yeah, so we're gonna have to use the other way to get around that. So I'm gonna jump in here into Blender again. Fire that up. Let's go back into shading. Yeah, I know that. Okay, this wanted to double check to make sure that we're actually getting affected by this thing here. And yep. So that's the background. Okay, just double checking. Okay. Okay, I want that thing to be shiny, so I'm just gonna jump out of here. Let's get rid of the roughness. Okay, there we go. All right. Just double checking that. Okay, so okay. Just making sure that shinies are working. Okay, so if I plug the base color in here, right? Turn all the metallicness down, specularity down. So that's the base color. And technically, I could punch that up. Let's try to see if we could punch it up. Punch it up. Okay, so I see what it's doing. It's pulling the, okay, yeah, let's adjust the levels in here. I don't normally like to do this, but it's always something I have to do with Blender. It's like, I mean, not in terms of brightening things up, just, you know, the way it's brighten it up just a smidgen, not too much. I don't want to break it. Okay, so let's go ahead and save that back. Save the color profile. Okay, that should. Okay, so that's brighter. Nothing is wrong with that. Okay, so I'm dealing with each property as it goes, right? So if I put the metallicness up, why is that so dark in there? It's like it's multiplying it or something. Yeah, there's no alpha in here. Put a spec at 0.5, which is what it should be anyway. Okay, so I'm just gonna dump this metallicness in here. Okay, so now it's saying, hey, these parts are metallic and these parts is not so much, right? So the parts are metallic are more white, and the parts that are not that metallic is black. So I could adjust. Let me adjust these here in the Gimp yet again, so we could be a little more definite with that. Edit externally. That should be in the Gimp. There we go. Okay, so dark is not as metallic and white is metallic. I feel like I'm destroying it here, but let's go ahead. Something like that. Don't want it to burst. Pull it back a bit. I normally don't like to crush the black, but we're gonna have to do that. Okay, save it and see. Okay, let's check it out. radius is not that distracting. Maybe because there's no light in here, that's probably why it's doing that. So I'm just gonna drop a sun in here real quick just to see what's up. Yeah, boy. Come on. Okay, there's a sun in here. Okay, so it's going on. From DB, yeah, that doesn't work. This does work. Yeah, this is completely ignoring the sun, except if we tell it to go scene lights, then we'll do it. Okay. My bad. Scene world. Yep. Okay, let's go back in here. Yeah, we don't want that. Let's go back. Okay. Just testing out. Okay, this is the roughness. So yeah, so the roughness now is probably where we see where the, because the more rough it is, the less shiny something is going to be. So yeah, that roughness really didn't pick up the fact that I wanted those to be very metallic. So let's come in here, let's drop this in the Gimp yet again and see if we could pull that out. Yeah, look at that, everything looks like almost the same even gray. So the more white, the more rough it is. The darker, the more metallic it is. Yeah, see, most of this is kind of metallic. Look at that. So let's go like, let's go here. Let's get like a definite. I'll pull back on that a bit. Yeah. Come in and see if we get some of those edges. Let's see what that gives us. Let's jump back into Blender. We'll re-import this. Okay, I'm going to plug this into the roughness. Okay, that looks a little bit nicer. Let's see if it translates into a little bit nicer. Might be able to get everything we want, but we get it pretty close. At least it gotta look nice, right? Yeah, that looks a lot better. So let's see if it translates into Godot here. File export. Spawn point. Just make sure I'm gonna do animation. So it's gonna do animation selected. Let's just double check some of these things here. Material. PBR extensions. No, I didn't see this. Export original. What is this? I'm gonna leave that alone. Let's go. We'll check that out later. Didn't see that. Okay. Just gonna try to re-import it. I don't know if it did anything, so I'm gonna just import it in myself. Actually, this is what we're gonna do. Oh! Freezing. Okay, we got it. I'm just gonna bring it in the dumb way just to get it working. Yeah, whatever. Get out of here. Let's get rid of this guy. Okay, we're gonna bring it in the dumb way. Okay, a spawn point right here with a new inherit scene. That's correct. I'm gonna copy this guy like this. Copy. Actually, you know what we could do? Hold on here. No, I'm gonna make a new thing. Add a 3D node onto here. I'm gonna make this the root. Oh, I can't do that? Oh, whatever. I'm gonna rewrite them. Just make a new let's see. New scene. 3D scene. Bam. Save as. Bazam! Look at that. Now we can edit like all kinds of stuff now. Don't even need this guy. Get out of here. Now let's take a look at and see why these materials are being so stubborn. I'm just gonna pull up on the side here the material maps. So here we have spawn point, spawn point, spawn point. What's that, 4? We do? Well, let's rebuild it. Ugh. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Not quite sure why, but you know, I'm gonna work with what we got. This is the most important part, right? To make sure it works in the engine. Let's go straight for that emission. There you go. Just have to tune that up a little bit. I normally go to 6 on that. It's kind of working, and then of course because it's a real thing, you want to put some lights in and that kind of thing, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and just add some lights to this. So let's go Omni. Alright, there you go. It's an actual thing that's being lit. I'm gonna add the Omni to the top. Just one light. You don't have to go crazy. Alright, I'm gonna make this the pink. Light pink. I'm gonna turn down the intensity on this so we can see a little more pink in the material. Right now it's 6, let's put 3 on that. No, actually no, it actually was working. That works, okay. Keep it like that. I'm just gonna pull this down a bit. Put a little bit touch there. I'm not gonna do anything fancy, I'm just gonna leave it like that. And then let's go ahead and fix this material up some more. Let's check the how metal this thing works. Alright, I'm not impressed by that map. I'm gonna clear that. I think I know what's going on with the mapping on this, but we'll fix that some other time. I'm gonna bring that map back in. Okay, I'm gonna put a spec map in here. To the roughness map. You see, like it completely ignored the roughness map, and yeah, so we're gonna have to. I'm gonna bring the roughness map in here. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Sometimes things like that happen. I'm gonna grab all these and just put these in there. Can we copy? Oh, did it do it? Yes, it did. Just gonna open this file manager here. Okay, here we go. This is it. Yeah, roughness, everything is in here. Yeah, so sometimes I had to do this, like where I have to re-import things just to make sure the right things fall in there. For some reason, it mixes it up. So that's workflow. That's some kind of workflow thing I gotta check out. So okay, let's drag the roughness into here. I think it'll go ahead and try to create its own map based on that, but it's all good. I'd rather do that. Then the specularity map. Let's drop this in the metallicness. Damn. And then, yeah, the emission is fine. The normal map is always iffy. I'm just gonna drop this normal map in here. It's probably gonna try to create its own thing. Okay, it is what it is. It's as good as it's going to get there. So now I'm going to drop it in the main scene. Not the main scene. Let's drop it in the test scene here. Oh boy. Let's go. Gonna drop this a little bit lower. Probably like about there. Do we want shadows on this? I can't remember. Yeah, I think we do. I'm gonna have to look up the properties on that. Okay. Let's drop it in here. Looks about the same. Let's run into it and see and check it out. I'm gonna call this spawn. Okay. I'll try that again. There we go. I'm gonna have to look into the material process in there. I'm not sure why things are not reading a certain way. You should be able to get straight up metal in there with a map. Let's go in here and check the size. Yeah, that's really banging. I'm gonna have to turn the light down. Somehow it feels a bit small to me, but we'll check that out. Okay, let's do the doors and everything like that. I'm gonna install I'm gonna rig it. We're on for a ride here today. Guess better. That still feels a bit bright to me. Yeah, all these things is just about adjustment and adjustment and adjustment. I want to make that Omni light stronger. That feels like a bit much still. I want this stronger. Where's the Omni? That I'll turn up to 6. And let's increase the size of this thing. Something like that. Yeah, it's a whole lot better. Probably something like about there. Let's do the size a little bit more. Oh wow, yeah, nope. Up to a point where it starts to affect. I think 6 is fine. Indirect energy. Okay, yeah, you could do a projector size. Size of a light in Godot units. Oh, here we go. Kind of what you want. The size of the actual light itself. Let's go 1 on that. I should add to yeah, we could like just kind of watch that. It could be like about there. About fakery, right? Doesn't have to be a... Okay. Let's put that material in check. Probably was a little bit overzealous. Let's stick with 1. It was on. Oh, no. Let's go 2. Yep. Perfect. Okay, so. Yep. Let's go in there and see if the light affects him a little bit. Yep, got some affection. Yeah, that'll work. See a little bit of pink on top of him. Whatever the light is. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead. It is what it is. I'll have to look into this material thing a little bit more and really hone in on that. It's a little bit of a shame, but I'm not sure exactly why. Yes, no. Yep, that's in red. Let's go red with that one again. I'm gonna check this I'm gonna check my I know you could check your normal maps and make sure that the engine actually interprets it as a normal map. Let's try that. Yep, it's a normal map. Okay. It is what it is. Alright, I'm gonna continue and just let's do the doors and then we rig this thing. Let's go.
Place when place when it's moving. Place when
Okay, I'm really interested now into like making sure there's like some kind of workflow to get metal showing in from Blender into Godot. Okay, I think it's time to put a little bones, a little rigging in this thing. Get this all rigged up and copied up and everything. I'm gonna make a couple copies of these things. Let's build. Let's build back the. What's that? There you go. That's better. Rotate. I believe I have an emission one to do. Didn't quite get it in the map. I'm just gonna edit this in the Gimp. Make my own map. Some days, like when you do this stuff, it goes so smoothly. Like the maps, you know, one for one come out. You don't have to like even touch Photoshop or the Gimp to fix them up. Nothing like that. But then other times like this, it's kind of like an uphill battle. Like I just did that, then the stuff didn't come through. You know, it's like that kind of stuff. So you gotta learn to deal with that stuff as you go. But it makes sense that, you know, if there's only a mission that it didn't come through. I'm gonna make a mission map based upon this. I'm just gonna save this one. Okay, and then just invert this. This is our emission map. You can make this a lot smaller anyway. What? Resolution 300? How is that even possible? Okay. There we go. Come on. There we go. Okie dokie. So let's bring that one in. Start. Yep, looked like that worked out. Oh, missing up a part right there. Did you know you could actually paint in Blender? So let's try that. Woo. Go back into UV. Does it have? Okay. Got a part right there. There we go. There's the sample of color is S. Click. F. Process. Come on, you can do it. Oh boy. There we go. Yeah, we got it. Then you can save this. Right. Okay, let's rig this thing. Oh yeah, Malo, yeah, feel free, man. Let's have a conversation. What's up? Let me ask you a question first before you ask me yours. Are you into game development? You are, right? Because you're working on your, map. No, actually, no. Are you into game development? I can't remember if you said if you did or not before in the past. But yeah, what's your question? Oh, 3D modeling. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's what we do here. Axe away. What's your question? For sure. Okay, I'm gonna make all these door parts have their own center to geometry. There we go. I'm gonna select everything and apply rotations and scales. Something selected in there? Okay. Let's start by making a bone. Let's make a skeleton. Yeah, what's your question? Take your time. I know you're typing. Yeah, Malo. So, what question do you have for me? Are you still typing? Oh, okay. Have you heard of a software called Instamat? It's new. It's a new texturing software that got literally released yesterday. Nah, I haven't heard of that. Let's look it up. Okay, Instamat, elemental tools for design automation 3D. I think this might be a different one. Is this it? Yeah, this is something different. Hold on. No, that might. I think that's it. Have you been following the development on this? How did you hear about it? Nice. Procedural creation. This is awesome. Yeah, that looks really impressive right there. Look at that.
Instamat lets you create procedural content with a sheer infinite amount of variations and dynamic properties. From precise geometry adjustments to controlling the brush strokes on a painting or adjusting the wetness of a material, your content turns from static single use to versatile, highly usable assets. Instamat lets you create beautiful assets with a creative and artist-friendly workflow.
This is very cool. It's kind of like Substance, looks like a Substance Painter type vibe. Very cool. I have a program called 3D Coat that I used to do most of my texturing and texturing and sculpting and all that. And a lot of people like to use it for texturing and retopo and that kind of thing. But I'll check out this Instamat for sure. Nah, this looks great though. I always like to learn new tools. No, the question is, do they have it for Linux? Let's check it. I was gonna. That's a bad measuring stick, but I'm just gonna measure it. Is it free? Is it for Linux? It doesn't have to be for free, but is it for Linux? Like 3D Code, there's a Linux version, but you have to pay for it. But let's see here. Technology. Anytime you see enterprise, you know who they're trying to target. Let's go here. Pricing. Self-service licensing. Payment methods encrypted, ready to take off. Get Instamat design. Individual and startups. Oh, they have subscription. Ooh, subscriptions. You see, buy now at, like, come on, man. Look at that. Individual startups. You're gonna have to buy. Oh, you could buy it. Okay. So that's a subscription per month. Oh, this is per year though. Like, oh, come on, man. That's the one thing I like about the 3D Code guys. You could buy it the one time and you don't have to like keep paying them, you know? I think there's another free one out there called Armory Paint also. It's an offshoot of Blender game engine and all that. Have you ever heard of that one? Armor Paint, yeah, there you go. You could pay for it, but you could also get it for free too. Download. Oh, is this a download page? Yeah, so you could get it. All updates are included for free. Source code is available. So yeah, you could build it off of. Yeah, at the moment it's on Windows and iOS. Yeah, Windows Windows and iOS. Like, come on, you know. That's good stuff, you know. I mean, how many people are developing on Linux? I think that there's a good bit, but you know, a lot of the art stuff is still on Windows and all that. Yeah, I'll check out this Instamat, man. I'll bookmark this. I'm actually gonna bookmark this. You know, and also, you know, you could literally run Windows programs on Linux. You know. Unless the developers are like so hell-bent on not having it on Linux, they put stuff in there that's so Windows-centric, you know, but you could run Windows stuff on here. Yeah, you can't get it for free. It's all good. It's all good, you know. Let's see how much a month again. Let's see, $9.99 a month. That's $10 a month. Yeah. Yeah, it might be bad to check it out sometime, you know, if I could afford that at some point. That'd be great. Yeah, this is another one, armor paint, if you ever want to check that out too. Put that there. Okay. Yeah, that's good stuff. Thanks for sharing that, yeah. No. What do you? Oh, you've tried Armor Paint. So what do you think about Armor Paint? I haven't tried it. Let me know what's your. So obviously it probably wasn't that good because you're now checking out InstaPaint maybe, or maybe you're including it, or what's up? Was it lacking features? It never gets updated. Oh, okay. They're kind of sleeping on updating it, huh? Okay, guys, this is our skeleton for this thing. I'm gonna give it a name. Really? Same problem with Quixel Mixel, okay. Oh, Quixel, yeah, okay. They had a thing, the software was really good, but they stopped doing updates to it. Wow. You know what? Let's check out this. Let's look at this other one. Quixel Mixer. Okay, yeah, Quixel Mixer. Yep. So, yeah, I heard of Quixel and all that. You ever heard of Mari or something? This is Mari. It's Mari from the Foundry. Similar to Substance, yep. Oh, look at this. Yeah, if I was gonna like buy and spend my money on something, and I think you could run a lot of their software on Linux, I would buy something like this, like, you know, like, because I'd actually do special effects, you know, professionally sometimes. Not right now though, but I actually do special effects. I would get something like Mari. You know, that could also do like painting and stuff. Look at this thing. I mean, look at that image right there. That's crazy. What's that? Let's check buy. So you could try it for free too. Wow, they have the subscription going on. You can rent it. Man, these subscription models are killing people. You better be making some cash if you're gonna use these programs. Oh, you think so? Mario's industry gold standard because it did like Lord of the Rings and stuff like that in movies. I think you're right. You can literally do this stuff in Blender. You just gotta set Blender up, and I haven't like really taken the time to set Blender up to give me like success with some of this stuff. I just like literally just go and with Blender and I say, well, okay, you know, well, this should make sense or that makes sense. But in the end, when you like, oh, I was just trying to capture some materials, it wasn't actually doing it properly. So the only biggest success I've gotten without doing any setup was 3D Code so far. 3D Code, you just jump in there, they have the materials, you could tweak them, and you get stuff looking nice, and you just spit that out, and you know, and the Godot engine actually picks up on it really nice.
Ever since we brought Mari to Atomic Fiction, it's helped us speed up our texture and our look dev creation process significantly. And we're definitely pushing it also within the departments of matte painting, of concept art. We're trying to push and promote the usage of Mari in more than
Oops, sorry guys.
plain texturing, because it becomes the common denominator for our workflow.
We're able to go into details that you would have never been able to go into or to achieve prior to Mari. It's our primary software, it's what we use day in, day out.
Now, if I had to spend money,
It's difficult trying to
whether it be like $10 or whatever it is, or $1,000,
something else.
it would be
I
for
don't
something
know
like
what that
Mari.
could be.
So I could use it for other things.
And texturing work. I mean, the beauty, obviously.
You know, hopefully, hopefully the game sells and
real time,
you know,
being a one-man band.
and more people watch me on
just
here,
want-
then
you
I'll
just
be able
want
to
a
like
really
use
smooth
Mari,
pipeline.
you know, without
This is
feeling
the first
guilty
package
that I'm like,
actually
you know.
allows you to have an entire workflow in which you can totally go and
Something
take
like
your
that.
textures, project them, fine-tune them, adjust them to your shading, adjust them to your lighting, adjust them to your layers, prep them for rendering, all in one.
I think obviously once you have a go at it, I know when I first used it, it was so revelationary, and I just was like, I'm never going to do any texturing, anything else again.
wow. Do you have like a gallery in here? Or? Oh, this is what I wanted to see. Look at this picture. Take me to Mari 7. I think you could download this real quick. I hope you guys don't mind me just segueing here for a little bit. Yeah, that crystal person's cool. Let's see what that's about.
Mari 7, the only texturing tool you'll ever need. Mari's new bakery gives
Oh,
you a
what?
complete set
The only
of tools
texture
to
tool you
sink your
ever need.
teeth into, helping you to realize your creative vision. You can now create geometry maps, including curvatures and occlusions, without needing a separate application or plugin. You can quickly bake maps for multiple objects at once across multiple UDIMs, so you won't have to disrupt your artistic flow. That means there's no need to ever leave Mari. Putting your needs at the heart of Mari's evolution, we've optimized how artists like you can work in the node graph. With multiple quality of life updates to improve your day-to-day experience, you can now sever connections and also shake to disconnect nodes, reducing clicks and getting rid of painful UX.
I don't think anybody
You know that
actually
getting
uses
started can
that
often
shake
be the
stuff,
hardest
you know,
part.
any shake nodes.
Mari artists
I
now have
remember seeing that in
access to
some
an
other
additional
programs.
60 plus grunge breakup maps to kickstart your creation. We've also added new Python scripts to your shelf and more procedural nodes to give you the flexibility to convey the story of your texture in your own way. With a new lightweight project backup system, you can save as you're working, with the flexibility to choose whether you want the backup locally or on a network. With the ability to revert backwards and forwards, you can
Okay, let's
easily
continue.
navigate to a project iteration you receive feedback
Hey,
on
that was nice,
without
man. So
using
yeah, I'm
any
gonna check out that Insta map. Like for sure, I'm gonna take a look. You could evaluate it, you know. So I might try to see if I could evaluate it there. That's awesome. They have Insta LOD. The possibilities. Wow, love it. Hey, thanks for sharing. Yeah, love that. Love that stuff, Milor. We are giving a paintbrush to well, orangutan. Nah, I wouldn't. Yeah, nah. Hey, if you ever have like some models you want to show, you know, feel free to let me know, and I'll bring them on here, and you know, we can take a look. You know. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. I gotta I'm in streaming for a little bit. I gotta just grab something to eat real quick. I'll be right back. Probably in a minute or two, and we'll continue to rig this thing and probably get some animation on it. Yeah, I'm not going too far. You know, I'll probably be back in a minute or two. So probably less than a minute. So I'm just gonna step away for a minute here, and then we'll come back. I'll rig this up. The rigging of this should be pretty simple. And we'll animate it, and we'll try to get it in the engine and see what's going on with it. Okie dokie, be right back. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, hang on, you guys. I'll be right back.
Okay, guys, I'm actually right back. So let's continue getting this thing up and running. Yeah, just grab some food. That's all I did. Okay, let's get it going. And thanks again for hanging in there. Let's get us popping. Hey. This should go pretty smooth, fingers crossed. Let's go! Okay, let's see if we get some animations happening. Before we animate, I'm just going to export this and see if how it looks in Engine. Let's just do that. Okay, I think I need to lay an animation down. Hold on. Let's get that going. Okay, let's check it out immediately. Okay, so I'm prepping this I'm doing animations now, so I'm prepping this so that all the animations read in the engine. Yeah, and sometimes I get caught up in the weeds of like certain details to do with art because I'm mostly an artist. But yeah, let's get this popping. Let's do it open. Let's see if we can open it up in 20 frames. Okay. Now I'm quite aware that each panel has to move in 2 stages. One, it has to like pop out and then go up. So I have to shift the keys to reflect that. You know, all you're doing is like when you're working with this stuff, all you're trying to really do, guys, is just do the best you could, you know. There's always better ways to do things and always different ways to do things, you know. And no one way that a person does it is always the way. There's at least one other way, you know, whether it be good or bad or whatever, you know. So you work with a way that that's comfortable with you. This is really true with like doing art, you know, painting, you know, doing texturing, you know, anything like that, you know, whether you're painting, drawing, texturing, doing animation, you know, whichever way kind of suits you the best to get your result. You know, there's obviously like people out there who are probably really like, you know, do all these industry standard stuff. And standards definitely has a place in all this, but you know, you wouldn't let that stop you from doing what you want to do, right? You just do it. You just do it anyway. Okay. I definitely want to move these pieces up. Let's do something like that. Let's just see what this looks like. Yeah, we don't have to show every iota. You can just give a slight reveal, and that's good enough. See, okay, so let's get a first set of pop outs. Let's get these down here. So we want it to pop out first, then go up. Uh-oh. That might be more difficult than I thought. Like, I think I mixed the transforms up. Oh no. It's all good, it's all good. We'll figure something out. I'm just thinking, yeah, it definitely has to pop out first. So this is the ending of that. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go about like half, like about 3, and I'm gonna like really try to pop out a piece. Even if it's a little exaggerated. Yeah, you know, like I didn't set it up for that kind of success. Like it's supposed, even though, you know, I should have like another null in there, another like point where I could use it to pop out first and then everything else after. But whatever. Let's just move with what we got. Let's see if this will work. Yeah, because the transforms, you see how that's kind of like, it's not perpendicular out from the surface, so if I try to do it, it's going to mix it. Yeah, no. Hey. Yeah, you see like it should pop out first before you even begin to slide up. Wait a minute, hold on. I could cancel the Z. Oh yeah, okay, let's do that. Oh yeah, boy, you got it. Let's look for the Z point and just kill it. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we could bring the Z up first. Hold on here. Thinking. Yeah, we bring the Z up to that point. Let's get it. I need more space. There we go. Ah, we could breathe. Alright. You know, let's put the action editor down. Let's put this down here. Non-linear editor. Let's put that there. Let's put the Z one over here. The curves editor. The graph editor. Okay. Bingo. So I think the Z is this oh yeah, there we go. The Z location. That's the Z right there. Let's get rid of the Z. Let's get rid of the point right there by the Z. Did I kill that? Nope, that didn't work. Put that back. Why is a bunch selected like that? Oh, okay. I have the wrong thing selected. There we go. That's what I want. Ah, let's see if we get our pop out. Yeah, boy. It's still sliding. Why is that? Is it the Y? Okay, so that Y is truly the okay. Yeah, so it popped out first. There we go. Pop out first, then slide up. Okay, we got it. So it's on the Y for each of them. Could definitely do that. I want it on 3, 2 also. There you go, 3. Okay. Let's put that on 3. Up, over. Yep, got it. Check this one out. This one is the same thing. Put that one on 7. I think we're good there. extend this to 15. Then we could stagger it's already to 15. Let's go up to 20. Returning that. With 35. Yeah, that was good. That was staggered now. I think the last one is lagging a little bit. Let's see. That's this one right here. Let's overlap it. Let's go back to 10 and we'll just extend the... Or just extend the time that it takes. Like that. And the one to first take off is this one. Let's extend the time on this one. Keep things as simple as possible. Maybe it all should be there quick. I think 40 might be it. I think like waiting to give these others might be too long. So we'll get these going quicker. Just run it and see. Okay, I think that's fine. Select everybody. Just be there. Okay, I think this is good enough. Let's duplicate this. I don't think there's any instance where this will be closed. Okay, I'm gonna re-export this. Let's see if we can get us going. Okay, it's a moment of truth. Okay, I think that's it for all the blendering. Now let's get this going in Godot. Here we go. Oh boy, look, I have the one problem piece right there. Let's re-import this. Let's reopen this. Go back to okay, so that's better. Okay, let's get a light. And this light travel all over the place with us. Let's get that in here. Perfect. I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna save over that. Save as. Okay, let's just run through the animations here real quick. Okay, so we got some work to do on here. Let's go ahead and add node. Animation tree. I'm gonna parent the light to this thing here. Let's go ahead into the animation player. Let's look at the light. Put the light in here. Put a light in the skeleton. See if it'll travel with it. Should. Nope. Light. I just tell it to be apparent. That's what's going I'd parent it to like the root bone or something like that. I'm gonna drop it in here. What's going on with this? Oh, okay, that's something else. Okay, let's drag this in here. Let's try the entry again. Yep, the light is with it. That's great. Oh, yeah. Come on. There we go. Alrighty, so let's see what we could get here. So the start will be the entry. Alright, and after the entry it'll go into the closed. Right. And from the closed, we'll go to the open up. Right. And then we'll go into the open up loop. It'll be right here. Okay, let's go. Okay, so that's at F. So if it spawns in, it'll go and it'll stay there, right? It'll land if the person approaches it. Right? It'll open up. Stay right there. I don't know what M does. I'm gonna leave that alone. already had that at 50. Okay, let me just look at the right channels for things. I'm going back here to this mode. Don't want to lose functionality. Okay, let's test out the spawn point. Okay, we gotta do some more things to that. Let's bring this spawn point here.
get some music.
Okay, that's it there. Maybe. Let's push it out there and apart. People have time to trigger that. On this so that it triggers. I'm just going to run it here and just see what happens. Okay, let's get some intelligence out. Let's take a note from this thing. Let's take a note from, not from that, but a note from from like a door or something. How about a barricade? Let's do that. Copy that. Let's make a new script on here. Let's go ahead and just copy that in there. Hook these up. Let's just save this to make sure. Okay, body enter No, we don't want any exits. At least not right now. So get rid of that. Keep it simple. I'm thinking here. So on the spawn point, I want to say bring it in, but on this, when it gets close enough to that guy, then I want that guy to open up. So that's what I'm gonna do. So let's make this a little bit smaller. Okay, I got it. Let's make this a little bit smaller. You know, have to adjust these shapes. Let's go 40 in that. Enemy spawn is how much? We could go small now. We could go like probably like 20. Yes, 40 in that one. So let's see when it reaches about there, it begins to open up. Let's go a little bit smaller. Let's go 30. So when it reaches about here, it begins to open up. That makes sense. And then and 20 starts to spawn. Okay, that makes sense. Go back into the script here. Okay. So when it comes near there, what I want it to do is to go to spawn pod open up. This should already start to work immediately. Let's try. Mark that as first way. Okay, so let's try it. Okay, so it did its thing. Absolutely. If I run out of view, it shouldn't do anything. But if I go back in, would it do it again? Yup. Okay. Alright, so that's what I gotta work on. Let's see here. Okay, I didn't do another condition. If body plan enter this, then I have to make then count. Draw count. Okay, give me a second. I gotta think of this stuff doesn't come easy to me, but okay. So we're really trying to say if it equals a certain number, then that plays, right? So let's do this. Let's do for our first contact up there. Let's just put it up there. Contact equals 0. Let's do that. Can we do this? +1. Hold on. We can define a variable twice, right? Okay, I know. Okay, so this is basic program. I remember doing tests like this. Okay, so let's say this. Like, if our first contact is 1, right? Then it'll be first contact. I put +1. Right? Let's just say this is the one that, this is the thing that happens, right? Put F. Let's count it. Let's say first contact is 1. Let's keep it clear. 1 plus 1 is 2. Let's do that. Just come back equal 2, then do that. Kind of an argument instead of expression, yeah. Yeah, Elif, this is where we come with this. Can't do that? I have to compare it? Yeah. Let's travel all the way to this. Okay, let's see. This should technically work. I can't believe I'm coding on stream. If you're a coder and you're watching me, I'm sorry. That should have been easy. Let's go. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, my logic is stupid. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Oh, wait a minute. You probably can do that, right? You have to do something like this. You can't plus it, right? Is that what you do? Oh, wait a minute. I'm supposed to do something like this. So stupid. Can't do that. What am I doing wrong? Oh, you know what? I can print. Let's try printing. Okay, so I'll print this. That's how you tell if what you're doing is correct, right? Or if you're doing nonsense. Let's do this. I'm embarrassing myself here. Still embarrassing. So let's do a footprint here. Under here. Oh, I didn't even need to do that, right? Just do that. And just run this here. Yeah, it's not even coming through. Oh, you know what? Because the player is not actually doing that right now. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, because nothing is happening right now. But let me run it in here. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, because I let it under. Okay. Going. The nitty gritty. Okay, let's see what it's doing. Okay. Aha! It printed it. Oh, Eureka! Right. So I have to do, this is what I have to do, +1. So I may have to make a new variable here. A variable, second contact. This feels like I'm doing it a roundabout way. second contact equals first player. Okay, so our first player is 1. Second contact, if I run in there, right, but if and it will keep counting up, I guess, if I keep doing that. So if second contact equals 2. No, wait a minute, second contact. Yeah, plus 1, right? So if second contact equals 2. Then do that, right? So let's why? Oh, because it's outside of okay, so I got it. Okay, so second contact goes 0. Alright, and then it's not defined just gonna say if body enters, then second contact would equal the first contact, which is 1 plus 1. If second contact is 2, right, then do all that jiggy. So I want second contact here. It might be a way better way than doing this, but that's what I can come up with my head right now. Believe me, guys, this is a big leap for me. I just really started like paying attention to like any kind of lick of logic and programming just for the past few months. To be honest with you guys, I've been looking at it throughout my life with my brother, but I only started taking it serious within the past couple of months. Okay, so that's not activating, so something's wrong here. Okay, so let's go here. Second contact is 2. Second contact is 2. Let's come back here. Go back into the spawn. Maybe I don't want that. Yeah, I don't want an else if. I want an if second contact is 2, then do this. Yeah, if second contact equals 2, then do that. You have to compare it? I guess. Is that what I did? So I'm saying, hey, if this is this, then do this. Alright, let's try that. Second contact is getting 2. If they get any other number, it's not going to do jack. That's what we want. Oh yeah, there we go. Yay! Where's Drake when you need him? Oh man. There's the gap. Yeah. Figure that out. What do you guys think? So technically, if I come out of here and I go back, it shouldn't do it again. Yeah, boy. Yes, let's try it one more time. Okay. Try and kind of clear the area. Right. Let's go back. Yep. Not doing it again. Let's go back again. Yeah, boy. But I wonder why second contact is not counting up. It's just stopping at every time I'm running. It's like being 2, 2, 2, 2. So I don't know. Like, did I screw up there? Let's go back. Let's go back in here. I expected that to count up, but it looks like every time I run in it's 2, and nothing's happening. So I wonder if it's even doing anything. Let's take all this out. So we're gonna say once it comes in, right, then that else it says I don't know what's going on there. Oh, because it traveled towards that. No, if every time I go in, it's sticking at that. That's what's going on. So I didn't need all that. Let's see. This probably is not the right. I mean, you do want it to. Is it this you want? Is it like that? Is it this? Is it that you want? Is that what you want? Let's see. Is that called it? Is that modular? So what do they call it? Like multiplication? It counts up that way. I don't know these things, guys. If anybody out there wants to help, you know, feel free. Oh, it's not even. Okay, yeah, so that's definitely multiplication, right? So it's like time. Yeah, 1 times 1 is 1, 1 times 1 is 1, 1 times 1. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, 1 times. Okay, let me see this here. So that is 0, right? So first contact is 2. Yeah, 2 times 2 should be 4, and it should count up. Why? It's not storing it. It's not storing the value when it happens. I just want to see this for myself. Yeah, so it's something obviously I'm not seeing. So another figure would be the result of that happening. right. Okay. Let's run back here. Make sure we clear it. We clear it. Come back. Okay. So nothing's going on there. See? Yeah, it's still like 2, 2, 2. Yeah, there's some kind of loop. I gotta look at other examples of this kind of thing in code to do it. So I don't think this is even doing anything really. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to just kind of do something like that. Yeah, so if this that goes here, let's just see. So if it'll do the same thing. Alright, so it's there. Right. Bam. Yeah, see, like it's yeah, I didn't need all that. That's what I didn't think so, because I just told it that, you know, whatever, just do that. So it did it the one time. And then it just yeah. So let's just go out of here. Just, running around, come back. Make sure we don't trigger it again. All that gymnastics for it to like not bother with it. What? Okay, let's just take the dumb way. Yeah, this was a noble effort, I guess. I'll just save that for later, and I'll look into it. Let me just comment these out. Let's take away this else and see what happens. I think at this point it's just gonna run through. Yeah, because it's landing at something that's looping on itself. That's what's going on. Yeah, let's see that. I'm gonna have to like do that off streams where I could like think clearly and look at other code and stuff. It's just yeah, so it's nothing. Yeah, then it opens up. So if we come out of here, right, nothing happens. Let's go back in and see if it'll trigger again. Yeah, I didn't think so. It just keeps looping on that. It just says, hey, this is what we want. And it's doing it. Yeah, so it figured itself out. Although like just from straight, you know, coding here, I think like I always like to have an else. You know? Because it feels safe. Although this is like actually doing nothing. I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna uncomment that and leave that like that. It just feels safe. Yeah, it just feels safe that way. Okay, let's see what else here. Okay, so when he approaches the thing, it opens. So I need one where when he approaches a certain point, it comes in. So I'm gonna take this guy. Yeah, so it needs to spawn. So I'm going to go on the enemy spawn. I'm going to try to call that in. Yeah, so basically it's saying, hey, if this guy, okay, so I need two area things. Yeah, let's come here. So this is one. You have one at, which one is this one? This one is at, alright, this one is at 10, 30. You need one at least at 40, so I'm gonna duplicate this guy. Give them a new name. Yeah, let's get the size of this 20, 30, 40. Yeah, 40. Let's go 50. Give it some space. Oh man, it's duplicated. Let's go back to 30 here. Okay, let's make this unique. Right, so when player body entered, I wanna this one right here. When body entered, do that right here.
Come on, let your body. One time for your mind, two time for your soul.
Yeah, that's really odd behavior the way this is on here and not here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by.
I'm gonna put this on here. Yeah, that's really odd. Spawn enemy. Yeah, that's the better thing anyway, right there. Just grab the same idea of this thing. Yes, the animation player would be on the enemy. It would be under L. So I got a player. I need the animation player. Yep, animation player, get, right. So I just need an animation player for this thing here. Animation player. For the spawn point right here. Why is that messed up? Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't know. I didn't do this. Come on. Okay, It'll either work or not. Let's come into horde here. Let's go into, let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. Okay, the new version is right over here. We'll see. And I think the guys need to spawn a little bit higher up. So let's see spawn point. Okay, so that might be the problem right there. I need to make something else to. Okay, let's come in here. No, that should be the root. If it's not a root, then it's gonna cause problems. The only way to get around that is we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay, let's see what shenanigans we got. Oh, right off the bat. Okay, attempt to call get a null reference. So it's not finding this. See what other things we have in here. Get rid of that. Yeah, I think maybe this needs to not be like that. It needs probably to be like this. Not self. It's supposed to be res. Try it. Yeah, the pathing, you know, always is a thing. You know, I know what to do if it doesn't work. Oh. That's not found. I don't need to do that. Let's go to the player. Yeah, the padding is like keeping the padding clear in your head is like knowing how to. We're almost there. We're almost there. Oh, let's get the player spawn point. Okay, just yeah. Where's player? Player 1. Let's get that up. There we go. Yeah, let's look at the script here. Yeah, preload resources. That's what's going on. There's res. Okay. Oh, you don't have to preload resources. Okay, so spawn is, yeah. Oh, so that's fine right there. Oh, I have to go one up because I'm actually inside of spawn. Oh, there you go. Got it. I'm actually one inside, so let's do this. Let's do this. Boom. That. There you go. Give me here. Level 1, right. Animation tree. Okay, let's go. Let's follow this one. Resource level assets. Resource level assets level 1. And then we're looking for L spawn point. Right here like that. Okay, so we got that. Now if we dive into there now, then we're looking for animation tree. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why it's, yeah, that shouldn't give any problems. Let's go. It's giving problems. Non-existent function in the base get in base string. Oh, really? Hold on here. Oh, wait a minute. Huh. Right, so at that point I want to spawn, yeah, I basically want to almost copy back this spawn thing. What am I thinking? Yeah, it can't just play just like that, that's why. There you go. Yeah, like what is this? It's like, what are you doing? Okay, alright. Okay, it has to spawn it. Sorry guys, just figured it out. Okay, so the player, and then this is the scene that I gotta spawn here. Let's go back into here. Let's put this over here. I call this pod path. This is it right here. I don't know why my mind went to like trying to think like it's simple like that. Okay, so we're back on track now. So okay, right. So we don't want to touch anything to do it in here. Right. So we have basically we have the player and we have the pod. Okay, so I'm going coming back into here now. And we don't want to do all that. So state machine has to equal pod path dot animation player. Let's do it like this. POD. And find property animation tree and base string. Let's go back to this. It should just, you know what? Let's just spawn it. Let's spawn it. Let's spawn it with that, and then we'll put this over with the other thing. Yeah, let's do that. Let's copy. Why make it difficult? Paste. Right, so see what we're doing here? We just put that in there. So we got two, yeah. So one is when you come into view, it lands, and let's just put the spawn over here. So yeah, this is going to be mad simple. Like I'm doing all these gymnastics and all that sort of stuff, and it shouldn't be. Yeah, this shouldn't be all that sort of gymnastics. Save this. Let's come back here into spawn. Let's get rid of this. No, let's leave that right there. But what we want to spawn. No, yeah, you gotta spawn. Huh. Right, so when you get near, yeah, so we. How am I calling that now? So yeah, so this spawns that. So when it spawns that, it's gonna play automatically. That's what's going on. Yeah, let's couple the, let's bring the thing in. But it's only going to spawn it when the player gets within a certain radius. No, let's just spawn it. Let's just spawn it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is a logistic. Let's spawn it when this is. Yeah, we're gonna spawn it, but it's not gonna do anything, right? Okay. Woo! Sorry, guys. Okay, we're gonna spawn this thing. Call this pod. It's just gonna spawn. There's no condition to it. That's what's going on. Simple. Keep it simple. Do that. Right, so that's just right there gonna spawn. It's called pod path. And in function ready, I could just spawn it like that. Alright, that's what function ready is for. We don't want none of that. You're gonna add as child. You know, keep it all in here. Keep it simple. Then we're just gonna spawn it. So it's only spawning once. Oh wait a minute, spawn bad guy is all these things, bad guy position, child. Yeah, so I'm not gonna do this. It's just, that's what we're gonna do. We should just spawn as soon as we come in. At least that's the that's the theory. Yeah, it's just gonna instamate one time. Right? And then what else is gonna happen? Okay, so on this now, because this is already spawned, I wanna do two things. I want to play this animation. Yeah, I want to play that animation and I want to make it visible. Let's see. Oh, I can do the top node invisible. There you go. We got it. We got it, guys. So when he enters into here, it's gonna play and do all that sort of stuff. So let's come here and do it. Yep, let's grab this. Let's grab all these. Alright, so that's this stuff. Come in here. Let's replace all this stuff. Keeping it simple. clear this for now. So if player comes in to this, then the entry is going to play. But also what I want to do is to make this visible and invisible. So let's call this bar pod viz. Come on, give me something visibility. You know you want to do it. Let's go on the hero player. Right there, dot visible. Why is this wrong? Yeah, there's a visibility in here. Come on, stop that. I can't just start it off like that. I thought you could do that. I thought you could just do that outside of a thing. Let's do it. Oh no, I have to do it in like a function array. Yeah, that's my bad. There you go. That's how you can do that. False. Meh. So if player enters into here, you want to do this. Yep. should do it. You could test this, let's test this in the horde. Let's see. That should technically do it. I don't know. I'm trying to move quick here, so I feel like I'm skipping over steps, but let's see. So if I reach within a certain radius of that, then you should see that come down out of nowhere. Oh yeah, look there, the collision is there. It's invisible. Yes. See what happened? Oh, it keeps doing it. So it's spawning guys without anything opening. Okay, so let's get our wits about ourselves here. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of that. Drinks. Because that existed fine without that. And this should only play once. Let's get rid of this else. Now, I don't think we have to define that per se. Not opening. I broke something. Maybe it's that else. Let's take a look at the outer thing. Let's go 35 on that. Yeah, body entered player. Oh, you know why? I know why. Let's just make sure these things are. Oh, that was right on that. So yeah, let's go 35 on that. I don't know why that was like that. Let's go with enemy here. Put 25 instead. Should give that stuff more, you know, chance for it to do what it has to do. Unless there's some kind of confusion with the animation player. It probably doesn't want to, okay, it doesn't want to take instructions from two things. Okay, so right now we're not seeing anything. Right, it's gonna play it. This should open up. There you go. Finally. Oh, we finally did it. Oh my gosh. What do you guys think? So let's see if we exit now. If we enter back in, it shouldn't do anything. Just spawn more guys. Yeah, that's it. Ugh. Okay, let's add a little bit more effects to this thing. Oh, woo, man. Okay, let's add some effects to that thing. I can't believe we did it. Okay, let's add some effects to this thing. Okay. So I think I want these two things. Copy that. Let's paste it in there. Okay. Okay, so remember, I think it's Merlor was asking about the special effects. So this is like an example of some special effects, you know, that I was working on. And yeah, this is using particles and just regular bitmaps in the, you know, in the game engine here. The size of this a little bit bigger.
Whoa! Oh, that was one big ugly bear.
A little bigger than that. I think that's pretty cool. Let's duplicate that. I'm just gonna bring it down here. And you could even go further and you could try to customize this even more than this. I think for what it is I'm doing, this should be fine. What's here? You know, we could go ahead and just try to work on this some more to give it like a bit of uniqueness. But this, I think this is fine for now. Maybe make those particles a little bit smaller, maybe. Bring on that. Yeah, it's a little bit better. Oh, already got it. Okay, let's take a look. It's been a long time coming, guys. Yep, and notice the thing is there, so I gotta like parent it to the object. So it's coming here. Just like the light, you gotta parent it to the light. I'm gonna come here, select these, drop these in here. So now it should be parented. Let's go ahead and do that. Save. Okay. Oh no, why is this pinkle? Is this? No! It's truly like, I want to make this, come in here. Let's make this unique. My bad, guys. Make unique. Good thing I caught this. Okay. I'm trying to make this unique. Just double checking. Should be back on track. Yes, sorry. Let's just double check. Yeah, everything's back. Save that. Okay, so with that said, I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check all this out in the level itself. See, make sure this is running, and this would end it for now. You know, definitely. You know, and then hopefully Monday we'll start just doing characters and stuff like that. I'll have to look into that code also to make the logic a lot more better and streamlined. Yeah, a lot to be desired, you know. But we got it. I'm trying to peek to see if it's gone. I'm thinking it's gone. Yeah, this guy is still doing his thing. Yeah, they're doing that kind of weird dance only because they don't have a place to go. Okay. Very cool. Save that. Spin off all the debugger things. Just leave the pads on. Take one more peek. Alright, so we'll segue away from all this, you know, this kind of stuff into definitely some characters, you know. I'll try to do my own character warm-ups over the weekend coming here. Oh yeah, tomorrow, if you're into it, you know, I'll be hanging out in a stream tomorrow, God willing, you know. Nothing is always guaranteed, as you know. My best to, you know, to be out. They'll be happy, you know, if I allow them to probably explore the entire map. Came from. There's a thing where you could like put all the vegetation on one map, so there's only one draw call for like almost all your vegetation. So I don't know, something I might look into. Just want to see if my stuff is still working back here. Okay, okie dokie guys. I'll see you guys in a little bit. God bless. That was interesting. Yeah, see, yeah, we finished that that contraption. We got it working, so that's kind of cool. All right, guys, take it easy. God bless. You know, I just want to shout out to everyone and for checking me out and for hanging out, and even like Merlor, you know, and you know, anyone that's looking out there for us making it all the way up to like probably like about 6-7 hours of streaming. You know, I'm gonna try, and I would love to do 8 hours, right? So I think like doing the character stuff is gonna be a lot more exciting because there, you know, we'll get to work with you know, the faces of people and the bodies and the clothes and, you know, the whole thing. So that should be fun. So look forward to that this coming week here, you know, in streaming. Tomorrow I'll log on and let's do some let's do some drawing and some chillaxing, and I'll probably be gearing up for, you know, doing characters, right? All right, guys, so I'll see you guys in a little bit. God bless. Take it easy. And if you want to see some of the different animations and stuff that inspire me, stick around, you know, and that's the last thing that will be on the stream. You know, just some of that. I gotta update that. I've been playing the same ones over and over, so, but we'll see. All right, guys, take it easy. Let's see what's up. Peace, and hey, thanks for interacting with me. I'll see you guys later. Okay, Exercise Nick is out. Exercise Force. Stay strong.
Long, long ago, we were the slaves of the Urgoth. And eventually, after much strife, we broke free. And so we made our walls high. And our convictions strong. There are many dangers. No one can survive out there on their own.
found her last night. In the jungle.
They said she must have been out there for years.
It's not possible.
I always knew this day would come. A new beginning.
And we'll get your son back. You have my word.
And yet, new enemies would be forged. A line would be crossed. Things would never return to the way before.
Where?
Look deeper, and you will see. Visions, Kelly. Your history. Your future. A life unlived.
You backstabbing rat! You sold us out! I never should have trusted you!
She's in the middle of it.
That's not possible.
The anthem swims through your mind. It knows you. It knows us all.